Fishy. How late was I? When I started the whole process of clicking all the buttons, it was still 9:59 normal people time. 15 seconds. Oh, sorry. Hey guys, welcome in. Hey Junk. Hey Chip and Sissy. Chip and Sissy, did you schedule a show for next week? You guys, if you're here for Ephemera and you didn't see Chip and Sissy's show yesterday and you like postcards, you missed a good show. They had some pretty scarce and some fairly valuable postcards that they pulled out of their box. They've got they got some sort of collection. They robbed this old lady that's, I don't know, in a home or something, and they broke into her house and stole all of her postcards. And they're putting them in shows. So that's the next Saturday? I don't know dates. Yeah, Saturday. No, not this Saturday. Next Saturday. 2 Saturdays from now. Um, so that they're going to do that again. She's just live unboxing them, kind of pulling them out. They're categorized from the owner that had them before, and they just pull out little stacks and look at them. There was some really good stuff in there if you're into postcards. And she says she's not looking at them again this for next show. So bookmark Chip and Sissy's show. Um, you don't want to miss that if you're into postcards. Um, thank you guys for coming. I'm going to do miscellaneous ephemera today until noon, and then I'm going to run all the things I have in flat rate boxes. There's lots of stuff. I have leftovers from my military show last week. Hey, Ghost. Uh, I didn't get to everything, so I boxed everything up. There's a whole bunch of manuals and books and paper and stuff that I've jam packed large flat rate boxes full of. Everything starts at $1 in those pre-listed things. There's some other boxes that have craft supplies, some new old stock stuff in quantity. There's some porn if you're into gay porn. There's a box of gay porn on VHS. So if you've got an extensive gay porn collection and want to add to it, I got a whole box of it. Um, I'm not going to show the porn. I'll read some of the titles. They're pretty explicit covers. Um, but scroll down through at some point down here in my store and see what's in there. I'll do those at noon. And then after that, I'm going to take requests for 60% off my store items. Who just raided me? Ohio, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. At noon, I'm going to do those pre-listed things. There's craft stuff. There's military ephemera. You guys would just come in if you're into gay porn. There's a box of gay porn on VHS, retro porn. Um, and after the pre-listed stuff, I'll do 60% off of anything in my store. Hey, Hazy. So if you look down through my store and want something for 60% off, I'm going to do it today again after the pre-listed stuff. And then next week, I'm going to have another bulk show where it's going to be a whole bunch of flat rate boxes of ephemera. You can buy it for resale or for crafting or just to hoard it or whatever you want to do with it. But it'd be a lot of flat rate boxes of ephemera next week. And next week will be my last week that I'm doing the sale on the flash sales of 60% off of my store items. After that, I'm going to take them out of my shows and start adding completely different stuff. So if you want to bundle and want to combine shipping, you got to do it this week or next week. Also on my website, beforetimes.shop, I have 30% off today if you want to spend your coupons, your $10 off coupons that you won for the giveaways. You can do that today and get an extra 30% off of everything that you buy. But I'm going to go ahead and get started. It's going to be mostly ephemera today. All right. Nobody wanted that cover anyway. You want the front cover too? Is it going to fall off if I touch it? No, I'm trying to rip it off and it won't come off. All right. First thing, cigar or fishing items. I've got this fishing license from 1937 from New York. I'll run it right now. It's running. 1937 from Cattaraugus County. But thank you, Lou. Off the top of my head, though, I don't know that I have anything specifically fishing related. Other than that, I'm sure I do somewhere here, but I don't know. Nothing I can just whip out like that. But thank you. Tobacco felts. I have tobacco felts in my buy now. There should be some in there. And if you come back afternoon after I do the pre-listed stuff, I'll run them as flash sales for 60% off if you want. Or better yet, just buy them at full price. All right, I'm going to run this whole thing. It's a postcard album that I just ripped the back cover off of. These are stuck together. Oh, I haven't been called asshat for a few days. Thank you, Bishop. I just saw a house on Facebook the other day that was like that. That somebody had started gutting somewhere in Pennsylvania. They only wanted $18,000 for it. I'm not going to take these out. These are look like they're all early 1900s so far, anyway. That's a big clam. It's a real photo of two chicks in the yard. Hey, Rag. Tell me how warm it is, Rag. Tell me how it's 65 degrees and sunny down there. It was 11 degrees here last night. The weather says we got one more day of it, and then it's supposed to be above freezing for the high for the extended. Hey, picking cat. Dawn, did you start watching baseball yet? We started last night. Butterfly, I think she might warm up to Soto a little bit, being that he likes to hit home runs. 25 and 31. We're up the whole way to 18 right now. Thanks, Junk. Are there any downsides to living down there where you and Frank live? Snakes? There's snakes here, though. Hot as I'd rather have it be hot as balls than cold as whatever. So did you get all these? Did you pay attention to that? Does anybody care? Get that whole album, and it is running. Early 1900s, some real photos, some embossed German looking ones, some souvenir ones. And if you didn't hear me earlier, make sure you bookmark Chip and Sissy. Their show's coming up. They got some really nice postcards. Thank you, couples. And if you guys know how cheap I am, I bid up to 40 some dollars on a single postcard yesterday in their show. I didn't get it, but I am very cheap. That's the most I bid on a single postcard for quite some time. I know, Pick. And they go slow enough that you can look them up too. Um, which, if you're a reseller, make sure you get their show because there's still money to be made on a lot of their stuff. Some really rare stuff in there. Okay, I'm gonna do this whole bag. This is rough, 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 rough. Marble King Raid. Thank you, Marble King. Everybody give Marble King a follow. Click on his shows and bookmark some of them. I don't have any giveaways, so I'll start the next auction at $1 and save you $1. Um, Marble King is about the antithesis of me. Um, he's got a lot more energy than I have. So thank you, Marble King. We're gonna do this whole bag, and I think these are all from one person. I found them all together. They're all, for the most part, on this really old notebook paper. And Pick, I've had the equivalent of about a pot this morning, and this is as excited as I get. Um, Found these all together. It's mostly notes. Everybody poops, Ohio. They're rough, but I think they're like love notes or like whatever from a little kid or high school kid. Um, they're very delicate. They're crispy, but I didn't look at all of them by any means. But I found a date of like 1917 on one of them. Oh, I can rant. Yes, if I ran, I get. So you're gonna get the whole bag. That's a gallon size baggie. I don't know what you do with them. Oh, right there. This is This was in with them. This is a typed thing, a typed school report from 1918, I guess. But get the whole baggie full, and we're gonna start it at $1. Whoops. Did you guys see that they have some new feature now? Oh, what's it called? I just looked at it right before the show. Surprise sets. No idea what it is. I just saw it right before when I was putting the giveaways in. That's the new mystery boxes. Oh, and if you didn't notice, the rewards program ended. My crown is still up there. I think the rewards that you earned are still good for a while, for a week or so. Thank you, Chafing. I don't know how long. It ends tomorrow. Why does my thing say it's already ended when I logged in? Well, whatever. It ends tomorrow then. So be aware of that. Hey, Frank, you want to tell us how warm and beautiful your weather is while we're up here in frozen Tundraland? Junk was mowing in her t-shirt, tank top or something. Got sunburned. I got chapped lips from walking out to the car and back. Trying to see ghosts. So there's going to be a little lot of cabinet cards. We haven't had a winter like this for probably 10, 15 years. So any bit of whatever that people might around here might have thought that global warming or climate change is actually a thing just dissolved with this winter. So there's some that look like they're identified there. You're going to get the whole lot. And I'm changing it back to $2 so I can cash in on the starting bid. And thank you again, Marble King, for the raid. And those are running. And I asked this last season for the rewards program, and nobody answered me. But if you guys have any suggestions of what you would like the rewards to be, send me a message. Um, I was looking over the analytics last night from it. Uh, in my show Friday, Cody, is when I have music. But you gotta remind me if there's something in a private auction you want moved in. You gotta remind me before the show. Um, I don't know why Whatnot lets everybody see the stuff in private auctions. Don't do it. That's your suggestion. I was. That's why I don't have enough kittens and puppies to give out. Thank you, Bath Bomb. Uh, Bath Bomb, man, you missed some good postcards and Chip and Sissy's show before you come in. They said they scheduled it. I don't know if you were here when I said it earlier. Um, they scheduled another one for 2 weeks. It looked like they had some really good stuff there, and I think they had more military stuff too. So if you're looking for two Tony Dorsett autographs from from Super Bowl 12, some sort of Mardi Gras party, here you go. In a nice big hard top loader, Tony Dorsett. He was a football player. Wonder if he's still alive. Yes, he's 70 years old. He was born in Rochester, PA. That's odd. I didn't know that. According to Google. Huh. Did not know that. Anyway, there's two of them. Tickets. Yeah, I'm pretty close to where Rochester, and I didn't know it. So those are running. Two Tony Dorsett autographed tickets to a Mardi Gras party at Super Bowl 12. Bat Mom, I've got two new old stock 1920s. Holy cow, Zick. Good deal on that. I think those are pretty good. I think you did well there. Bat Mom, I've got two 1920s new old stock seed packets coming that are corn. They're beautiful. Since you ignored us when we were tagging you, I don't have them yet. I haven't received them. You must have been busy. We were tagging the shit out of you. This is a religious lot. Religious is in uh, American English Christianity religious, not Buddhist or anything. Oh, you look at your notifications. I think Bishy was tagging you too. So you can get all those little Easter cards that are like die cut crosses. Here's a memorial card from 1941. And here's a remembrance card from somebody being ordained into the priesthood in 1910. Here's like the precursor to Goofus and Gallant. Which one do you think's the naughty one? There's a story that goes, look, the naughty one. The naughty one spilled his books, and then along comes Superman and tells him to repent and pray, and now they're both winners. Well, he's Clark Kent in that. And here's like nobody read this. It's like a Bible tract with no pictures. The only reason anybody would read those Bible tracts was because they were like free comic books that had horrible endings. You can treat people like shit, but all you got to do is pray about it, and then you're a winner. And here's some sort of Bible memory helps book. Oh, and this is interesting. A whiskey hatch, or chickens will come home to roost. It's like an old Bible tract thing. It's kind of rough, but talks about the evils of imbibing alcohol. And here's a famous Virginia fairy or Lucky Stones. Here, here, Matt Mom. You want to screenshot it for future reference? Yeah, I've got mixed opinions on the whole winner loser thing because in one way I understand what they're doing, but on the other hand, then it makes everybody think they are a winner, and that's not the way life works. So I don't know. It's a fairy stone, but it's shaped like a cross. I don't know. Laminated prayer card of some sort, and Our Lady of Fatima's peace plan from heaven. So you get all that religious stuff, all for one money. Yeah, that's the downfall of holy cow junk. Another one of these days. Good deal on that. Um, the downfall of Western society when they stopped keeping score during T-ball games. Everything went downhill from there. It just all the rest of them are in church apparently. So here we'll try some tarot cards. This isn't a whole deck, and I had this little pile of crap. You see my little piles of crap. They're all little tiny things, and I kept adding these cards to it when I'd find them, and then I realized I had a bunch of them. But it's not. Oh, the pig with a naked woman. That's odd. Uh, I realized I had a whole bunch of them, so I pulled all the cards out. They're in real nice condition, but it is not a whole set. With that many, I'm guessing they're from the, I don't know, 30s, 40s. Not sure. Good catch, Bishy. Those are running. I don't know how many. What 72? Was that how many's in a tarot deck? But this isn't a whole deck. The anchor's got a woman. This is a very misogynistic deck of tarot cards. The anchor has a woman and the pig has a woman. That's wrong. Thank you, Rag. There's yours. And Rag, I remember you got those. And if I'm digging through stuff this week and I find more, I will save them aside for you. but I didn't see any more in the box that most of them come out of. All right, I'm going to run this by itself. I know people don't like to pay very much for bill heads on whatnot, but this one's got a horsey on it. It's from 1907. I don't know where it's from. Somewhere that has a peach street. So that is running. Hey, Chunky. See, nobody wants to pay much for bill heads on there. So let's do, I'm going to try this. This is missing a chunk, this puzzle. Erie has a peach street. That could be where it's from. I've got other bill heads from Erie. Pick my atom box is growing. So this is a pretty thick old puzzle. Somebody put it in a bag and put it on cardboard. It says riding the goat, and it has a dog riding a goat, but it's missing this little chunk of the thing right there. I don't know how old it is. We'll say 1920s. Everything's 1920s. So I don't know. That's running. The old children's puzzle. Missing that piece. And toss that in the box for a box lot. They want any old Mad books? 1960s era. They're in pretty nice condition, except for that one. It's got the big chunk out of the, or big. I'm going to run these real quick. If you bid on them, I'll just run one after the other. They're in real nice condition. And what did she say? You leaving, Bishy? Thank you, Bad Paul. Oh, you'll have to go out and back in. This is from 1977. Real nice condition. Sing along with Mad. That one's running. I wish it would fix all the glitches on the selling end. And this is Mad's Talking Stamps. Someone's running a chainsaw. I hope it's not the Amish guy. It's Sunday. 1974 on that Talking Stamps. Yeah, last week when I was shoveling the driveway with a shovel, I looked over and the Amish guy's got a skid steer loader over there cleaning out his driveway. Thank you, Bath Bomb. I don't know when this was from. When was this one from? 1964. The Self-Made Mad. That one's running. Thank you, Bath Bomb. Those are about $15 books usually, I think. So since nobody else wanted them, Bath Bomb, I'll give you three more of them with that one. Thank you, Bath Bomb. I got two sheets of these. They're uncut matchbook cover sheets that would have been cut out. Got a little nick out of the corner of that one. They've got advertising on them. Chrysler, some beer place. Two of them. Two sheets. Those are. And welcome in if you just got here. Read the show notes. Thank you, Ohio. I think they should have a new. They keep making all these enhancements. I think they should make a new enhancement that if the seller has the show notes in the show, that everybody that comes in should have to read the show notes and click I agree before they are able to bid or do anything or ask any questions. I think we should start a petition. And I thank everyone that read the show notes. Oh, it's a flock lamb. So these are vintage baby cards. Oh, you didn't get a cookie? I gave somebody a cookie. I think it was Rag. I was on the PC at the time, so I had to Google it and copy and paste an emoji in there. Yeah, I don't know about you guys that are just buyers, but I would think that if I was a buyer, I would be highly annoyed by the people that don't read the show notes and then interrupt the shows because it's annoying as a seller. Yeah, you got Ohio's giving everybody cookies. Okay, they're no longer that one's the third birthday, and it's flock too. But they're mostly baby congratulation cards of different ages. Requiem sending me two new old stock seed packs. One of them's popcorn. Thank you for agreeing with me, that Mom. I told Butterfly, and I think I posted this to one of those seller groups. It's like walking into a Christie's auction that's selling 17th century paintings, registering for it, taking the catalog, walking up to the auctioneer at the podium, pointing at them and saying, "Do you have any Pokemon cards?" And then getting all butthurt when they throw you out. No, it's a 17th century art auction. We don't have any Pokemon cards. It says right there in the catalog in your hand what we have. I'm going to go get them, Bishy. And that's running. I guess technically Pokemon cards could be ephemera, considered ephemera. Thank you, Chiefy. I don't know what happened to the watch guys. I haven't had those watch guys come in for a long time. When I started this, every single show I had like a dozen people. I don't have any rap vinyl that I know of. All right. Who wants some Polaroids? Oh, there's a fishing one. I'm gonna flip through these real quick. You're gonna eat this whole stack. I don't know what's here. They're Polaroids. They can't be too exciting, can they? There's a roll top desk with a boat on it. There's a nicer one. That lady has my facial expression that I have on my face about 100% of the time. Check out that lighting fixture. There was a fish. I sent Keith his pictures, and I threw one in of a cow just for him. More fish, posies. Oh, look at that tapestry, and they put it on the wall. Most people just drape it over the back of their couch. Snow, old dude with a birthday cake, more snow, big fish. No idea what that is. The cabbage or lettuce? I don't know. I'm gonna run these, and you're gonna get whatever's here. Whatever I threw down, whatever I haven't thrown down yet, it's all going in. The time runs out. Stuffed animals, old people, water. Guy gets his picture taken along with birthday cakes. More fish, more toys, more fish in the pickup, toys, and the rest are going to be a surprise. I don't get my picture taken on my birthday. Thank you, Ispy. You're not probably not Ispy. You're probably I Spy, huh? Haha. You know, I must be on. Well, no, I just sat there and stared at the connections today. I didn't see any connections. Well, none that were. But I'm proud of myself for seeing that I Spy because you could have bought 15 things, and I probably most days I keep calling you Ispy the entire time. All right, here's a lot of letters, miscellaneous letters. This one's from 1869. I don't know what they say. So they're in envelopes, most of them. Flip through them real quick. That one's 1925, 1919, 1919, 1923, 23. They've got letters in them. They're the ones I checked were handwritten. I didn't check them all. Yeah, I don't know what she does with the pictures, but she's got a whole collection on her phone of pictures of me with a cat sleeping on my face. Or, well, I'm sleeping and the cat's on my face. 1923, 26, 26, 25, 25, 24, 38, 31, 33, 32, 33, 39, 39, 39, 39. So, stack of handwritten letters. Several different people those were addressed to. And, oh, wait, that one's 1869. This is a different letter. That might be some sort of contract or something. I don't know, but it's dated 1863. Oh, don't bring that up, Bishy. Those are running. Couple 1860s, and the rest are from 19 teens to 1930s, I think. Is everybody else devastated that Joann's is closing? Whoops, I missed that comment. What was that? Seriously, only pause? Thank you, Burper. Yes, somebody come in. I said something about it the other night, and somebody come in and said that they weren't allowed to shop at Hobby Lobby because their wife would kill them because of their stance on things. And I couldn't remember exactly what the reasoning was that people didn't like Hobby Lobby. So I Googled it, and they're actually owned by the same people that that owns Michaels. So if they go under, there will be no places left. That's what Google said, and Google's never wrong. So these are three little school souvenir books. Well, this is like a report card, I think. Um, Elta Schaefer. I wonder if I was related to her. 1919 on that report card book, and this is an Erie County Schools uh, from Wayne Public Schools souvenir from 1900. Do I have any business letters? What kind of business letters? Souvenir at the close of school. I don't think I saw where this one was from. Anyway, you get all three of them. Well, some people ask things in a sneaky way, like, are you looking for antique letterhead that's real fancy, that's valuable, or are you looking for letters from businesses? Or are you looking for blank letterhead? Somebody come into one of my 8-track shows and ask if I had any yellow Frank Sinatra 8-tracks. So I took the time and looked and told them all the yellow Frank Sinatra 8-tracks I had. And then they said, "Oh, I'm just looking for the one. There's one that's worth like $6,000." Thank you, beautiful granddaughter. Um, Let me see. There, I'll run that one again. Um, it's a billhead, 1907, with a horse on it. Let me look and see if. Not sure what I have that I can grab right now. Thank you, beautiful granddaughter. Oh no, this is whatnot. I mean, you're just gonna interrupt people's shows if you're asking for something that specific on here. I mean, you're never going to find is somebody that happens to have it. Yeah, I mean, no, if I did, I wouldn't know where it was at. I mean, your best bet's just to search on eBay where people have stuff listed like that. All right, so let's do. You found two on here just by asking people at random. That's almost shocking. Where were they from? That did you know the seller was local to that place, or how would they just whip out a billhead of all the millions of businesses? How would they just happen to have that? See, I'm gonna go get you Pokemon cards. All right, I'm gonna do a lot of maps. That's Sumter National Forest in South Carolina. I think that's down like Chicken Sissy in South Carolina. Well, whatever day it was that you asked for a specific business like that on an antique letterhead and they had it, you should have went out and bought, I don't know, a whole bunch of Dogecoin and lottery tickets or something. So you got those two. I don't know what this one is. That mom. I'm gonna send you another Epoch Tones. This is a little bit ripped up. I'm not opening it. It's huge. Greene County, Pittsburgh, and Waynesburg coal companies or coals. So that's a coal map. Must have coal mine veins. River and land parties engaged in exploring the Grand Canyon of the Colorado. That is ripped out of some book. Very heavy paper on that one. It's dated 1871. Oh, that's right, Don. I I I forgot. Yes. Oh, I got pictures of everything. Okay, and then there's going to be this whole bunch that were ripped out of a book, probably a $500 book that they destroyed to take these maps out of it. Very heavy paper. I'm guessing turn of the century or before. I don't see any dates on them exactly. There's New Albion. Oh, that's the West Coast. Yeah, don't see a date, but these are old. See, look how old it is. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of them. They're all ripped out of, these ones are out of Geological Surveys of the West, some sort of book. We're going to get the whole lot. I'm not going to rant about it. I think everybody that is into crafting probably knows about it, that has a better memory than I do. Thank you, I Spy. Hi, very good. Bat Mom, did you read that newspaper I sent you that time? Bat Mom read it. So there's you can see the whole thing if you go to Google Maps and just it's the building in the yard. Bat Mom, if you didn't know and you've never heard me rant about it before, that company that produces that paper's a Chinese company. Like Chinese government. It is full on, full blown propaganda. So I'm going to run this. You're going to get this whole stack. I don't know what's here. And I'm going to run it. And when the time runs out, you're just going to get the rest. They might be. No, there's a dead deer. Oh, those are stuck together. Thank you, Heather. You're going to get that whole handful of snapshots. The Epoch Times pick. Occasionally, when I get recycled paper because I'm poor and my shit only sells for $4 on here, so I get recycled packing materials. And there's somebody locally that recycles it, and it's a really great paper because they print it on this really heavy paper, and it's a really thick paper. And I don't think that the people that actually subscribe to it understand who owns the paper. It's like the Chinese government and some sort of weird Chinese cult, but it's like this ultra right wing newspaper, but it makes great packing material. Well, I'm poor too, but I'm doing that as well, Batman. So here's some cabinet cards and some photos on board. Thought the lady was wearing a corn dress. I don't know. I can't tell if that's the one you're talking about. It's either popcorn or flowers. I knew a guy locally that was named Emery, but he died because he was old. He was old when I was little. So cabinet cards and a couple on board. That is running. You can pretend it's corn. She's got lacy gloves on. Look, do you really have an Amish grandma? Thank you, Zick. Yeah, there's a fun fact for all you people that don't live in Amish world that you might not know. Most Amish people don't have middle names. Um, they just have middle initials. Hold pat snapshots. I don't know what's in here. I haven't looked. So we're all going to look together. I didn't realize that they didn't have middle names until I asked a guy that had the same exact name as another Amish guy that lived a mile down the road how they told each other apart. And he said that they have different middle initials. I said, "What's your middle initial?" And he told me, and I said, "Well, that's the same middle initial as the other guy." I said, "What's your name? What's your middle name?" And he said, "We don't have middle names, just middle initials." Where's the guy with the cake? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, so there's like a whole bunch of people that all have the same exact name. I don't know. You thanks, Owen. Shit. I don't know what you're asking, Butterfly. Where is he? That was I don't know what you're talking about. You'll have to come down and ask if you've lost me. I know the guy with the cake, but I don't know what you're. All right. This looks like it got wet. Ew. Oh, can you see them? These are still frames from movies. This is the way I found it. That one says Lone Ranger. Okay. This is Star Wars up here. I didn't look at all of them, and I can't make them out on my phone. But I did see some that were Lone Ranger looking, like cowboy. Those look like astronauts, maybe. But there's some that are Star Wars. They're still frames. I'm guessing the original. I don't know. I mean, they had a shitload of these. They would have the movies. Somebody saved them, and those are running. Oh, Butterfly! Did you see that they had a case of measles in down by Philly? Thank you, Rumpus Room. Yeah, apparently just I don't know Wednesday or something. Some little kid got admitted to the hospital down there. Oh, we got a raid. Thank you, Serena's stuff for the raid. Serena's stuff. I do not know you, so I'm gonna click on you. Everybody, click on Serena's stuff. Serena has a cat named Mavis. And on the 9th, Serena's having a show on Sunday morning selling ephemera. When is the 9th? The 9th is next week. So thank you for Serena's stuff for the raid. I don't have any giveaways later, but I'll run this next lot at $1. Thank you for the raid. Give her a follow. I assume it's a her. If it's not, I apologize for misgendering you. And if I misgendered you, I'm curious as to why your parents named you Serena if you're a male. I don't know if you can abduct her. That would probably be bad. Probably wouldn't turn out good if you abducted your grandchild and vaccinated her. That would probably cause family discord. So this is a lot of Victorian paper, turn of the century. Is that my first offense? I've been trying to offend people all morning. I'm behind. I was told I didn't offend anybody in the one show, so I gotta make up for it. Oh, that's a cute one. That looks foreign there. Girl with a bouquet of flowers. So we got like 1920s back in the Victorian era. Sort of a little group of assorted paper. What's that? It's a snow baby postcard and it's rough. Let's get all that. Oh. You got to be assertive though, Bat Mom. I mean, more power to you. If you can go into a show and just out of the blue ask if somebody has something. I mean, they might. Like, I just happen to have that fishing license, but somebody doing a show and sell, just the random chance that they're going to have something pretty slim. But yeah, mom. Well, Bragg, I don't know if you were here the other night. The reason I'm joking about it and they're harassing me is because the other night somebody came in and asked me for something, and I ran three of them, and they didn't bid on anything. After I whipped out what they'd asked me for, and then about 5 minutes after that happened, somebody else came in and asked for stuff that I ran, and they didn't bid on it. It's like, you're going to ask for something, you better get your finger ready to swipe if the seller interrupts the show and pulls the stuff out that you asked for. All right, I'm going to do a lot of these. I'm going to do a big lot. Well, you guys have better luck than I do. And unless you guys are being, you know, unless you're using a little bit of logic and based on what they're selling to ask. Because I click into shows all the time and they never, I guess I don't ask though. So I'm going to do a lot of these early 1900s, 19 teens photos in folders. And I'm going to make it a big lot. Any cabinet cards? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I have any more pulled out or not. I already ran a couple lots today. I might have some more. I don't know. But I did my pile that I had pulled out has been depleted. Or that, mom. Well, I understand people asking, but when you ask and the seller whips it out, bid on it or don't ask. This was in a folder. That's a pretty neat picture there. It's got an embossed mat on it and it's on board. I'll stick it back in the folder. As long as the camera's not facing me when I do it. And if you're a buyer and you're offended by me saying that you should be bidding on something if you ask about it, I encourage you, do the training course or whatever it is. Sign up for one of these shows. Put about $1,000 worth of merchandise out and spend 6 hours having one of these shows and have people come in and ask for things the entire time and then not bid on them. And I'm pretty sure you'll change your opinion of people asking and then not bidding afterwards. So I'm going to run this at the 1 pound rate, but it's going to be more than a pound. It's going to be a nice big lot. Hey, Dustin. How about you, Dustin? You're a seller. How do you like it when people ask for something and interrupt your show and then don't bid on it after you whip it out? Somebody agreed with me. That's what I think too, Vic. I told Butterfly, we sometimes bid on iBid, where they have like real auctioneers and stuff and have live auctions. I couldn't imagine somebody calling up an auction house during a high bid auction that's cataloged and then asking for something. The auctioneers, oh, excuse me, I gotta get that. Hello, so and so auction house. Do you have any Pokemon cards? So that is a pile. Various different. There's another one. Various different styles, different ages, different subjects. Some of them are in pretty crappy condition. Some of them are perfect. So I'm going to run that for the 1 pound rate, $2, and that is running. Well, you know what? If they leave when I rant, they weren't going to buy anything anyway. While I'm ranting, back to the rewards program. Again, if anybody has any suggestions about what kind of rewards they would like to have, message me and I'll take that into serious consideration. Thank you, Bath Bomb. And I'm being serious about that. I looked at my analytics, and oh, that was stuck in the back there. Um, and which I shouldn't find as surprising. Uh, but the people on the lowest levels of the rewards program, meaning they had spent the least, used the most coupons. So the people that had the most sales to and bought and paid the most used coupons less. It didn't tell me who. It didn't tell me though, Ohio, what individual. You got a gold. And I mean the the coupons are there to use, but I'm genuinely asking for advice on what you guys would like to for the rewards to be, because I mean they're there to save you money and theoretically to make the seller more money because to encourage bidding. But it seems like the people that took advantage of and bought the most in 6A in the store. You can see it in 6A, Foggy Bottom, like in the picture. Yeah, I'm running that stuff at noon. I didn't take. You're gonna get whatever's in the lot. I don't know what's in them. I can't remember. Inside baseball for little leaguers. I used my first coupon Friday night, and then I bid myself up $3 because I felt bad. Copyright 1955. I don't know. It's a little kid's little league book. Well, I hadn't actually bought anything from her. I just got one of those crowns because I lurk in her shows enough. That's right, $2. Just click on the crown, cat. I think I figured it out last night or the Friday night, so it couldn't have been too hard. But I've got dementia, so I can't tell you off the top of my head how it works. Thank you, Dustin. But I had set up the my rewards program, and I kind of tailored it to people that were going to be buying music. Because I was hoping to sell a bunch of music on here in the past 3 months, but I didn't sell as much as I anticipated. Um, but this week is the last week of that, so I'm gonna have to re up it. If you have any suggestions, seriously, message me. No, it just takes it off. It like like in the show, um, or when it sells, if you buy something for $6, um, when I get paid, it just shows that you paid whatever percent less. So this is going to be another lot of letters and handwritten stuff. That one's from 1864. Well, thank you for the input, Bath Bomb. I will take that into consideration if, even if I hear from other people, but I can't make out the date on that, but it looks like it's probably turn of the century here. $1920 on that, it says. it's, it's okay, Butterfly. I had no idea what we were talking about. I thought for sure it wasn't any of those colors that you had said. I just went along with it. That might be a card in there. But all the ones I checked were handwritten. 1920s, it looks like a lot of them. 25, 24, 25. Postcard from 25, 24, 24, 23, 23. Yes, she's got to go away again. Okay. I'll try to remember that, Batmom. So those are running. Well, I appreciate the feedback, guys, because it gives you analytics about what is spent at what level and how many coupons are used at each level, but it doesn't tell you who uses them. A whole stack. You want Amish donuts. They don't start up until it gets warm. I think fishing season. Thank you, Chiefy. And I don't know when fishing season is. No, you can't fish all year long. You can't fish after they start stocking them, I think, right? I guess it depends what body of water you're in. That's right. The first Saturday in April. Yeah, we don't have lakes here. We have pretty much everything around here is we have fishing season, what they call fishing season. It's when they stock the trout in the little creeks around here. And you're not allowed to fish in those streams when like from the time they start stocking until I don't know. But the 1st of April, and then we Amish donuts. Oh, this is interesting. Somebody might want this. Never been ice fishing. It seems like it would be more enjoyable with some alcohol or something. But I know people that really enjoy it. Buttonhole. So this is like some sort of I don't know if this was a school project or what. Samantha Bishy. But this is all handwritten and it's about sewing, I guess. I haven't looked at it very much. It's got swatches of fabric in it, different stitches, whatever that is. And apparently it tells you how to make stuff. And I haven't seen one just flipping through it. That was one of the things that crossed my mind, Ohio. Did it say that? I can't read the date. October 21st, 1950. Must be a school thing. Right there's they got a B plus written down there in red. So it's a whole book of that. Anyway, that's what it is. It's running. And they made it themselves and put it together with a shoestring. There's like an apron for a guinea pig. I'm worried about Abu making the trip. Is he going to be okay? issue. Thank you, Batman. Yeah, maybe they're common. I don't know, Frank. I haven't. I never saw one before like that. But how did I offend that boo? Yeah, yeah. That's another thing. If you never use coupons on here, sometimes you have to bid yourself up to make sure the coupon goes through. Well, I'm glad the season didn't end when I thought it did. So now all your purchases today won't be lost. You can still use them. This is just random pretty paper, I guess. I know, and especially in these show and sell sales, you don't know what I'm going to whip out and stick up there, and maybe crap or it might be something you really want. So you get that whole pile, and that is running. That's part of the fun, right? And if you just join me at noon, I will be doing the pre-listed stuff. And the pre-listed stuff is all flat rate boxes full of stuff, and they are full. I'm not the one with the dirty mind. Thank you, Chafee. All right. Since these only sold for like $3 or $4 the last time, it's a mystery lot of photos. They're uh I think they all look like they're color photographs, similar to the last lot, so don't go crazy. I'm not showing them. They're gonna be mystery. Nobody wants the mystery photos. We'll stick them in the flat rate box of photos that I'll be selling next week. And I've got at least one a full flat rate box of photos for next week. A lot of negatives here. I don't know what they are. Some cars in them look like 1920 era. Kid on a tricycle. It's running. You need this stack. Can't see them because I'm not set up for negatives here. But there was a car and a tricycle. It's like a lady on her porch. Thank you, bath bomb. Okay, this is a lot of okay, here I'm gonna there's some 1950s airmail letters from France. Bitchy, I told you should live stream the whole journey. Mini Bish can narrate documentary style. These are empty envelopes. That are the airmail letters that are folded up. These are empty airmail envelopes, I think. I think they're all empty. There's an unused one. And I say this is no offense to anyone that's here because I listen to some people's shows that are here, but I listen to some stupid shit on here, on whatnot, and yeah, I think that would be a worthwhile endeavor, Bishy, if you just live stream the whole thing. You see the look of terror on his face as Mini Bish describes the family discord that's happening up front, in the front seat. All right, so you're getting airmail envelopes and like 4 airmail letters. Now that's why I said it's not aimed at anyone here. I like your shows. Oh, that's right. You're doing separate vehicles. Should we do a poll? We should do a poll. Should Bishy live stream her entire journey? You wouldn't have to do it on whatnot. You're a tuber. You could tube it the whole time. You could tube it, and Mini Bishy could uh, twitch it. Thank you, Bat Mom. I'm not a tuber. I just send the live feed to YouTube. Okay, a lot of these, there's some airmail mixed in here. Some of these are first day covers that are foreign that were sent. Uh, there's a Masonic one, Washington Bicentennial National Memorial. Uh, and there's some postcards. These are mostly empty envelopes. There's some more airmail. I don't know. This is. I don't even know why this lot was together. I thought this was all envelopes, but it's not. There's some letters in there. That's the front of an envelope. It's not even an envelope. It's just embossed paper. I don't know why I had this stacked up together. I thought it was birthday covers that were foreign. So there are some first day covers in there that are foreign that were mailed back to the US. Anyway, it's a pile of envelopes and ephemera. You get the whole pile, and that is running. I don't know if I'm going to be doing shows this week. I have one Friday for sure because I've got to get this stuff out of here. and I've got to get through it enough that I can finish boxing up Ephemera for next Sunday's show. I don't know. Yeah, I particularly like the part about my military show where about 95% of the stuff was bought by two people. If I could have every show like that, that'd be wonderful. So much easier to ship when you only have like 7 orders to ship. 1953, Chicago, Milwaukee, St. Paul, and Pacific Railroad Company. Questions and answers on progressive air brake promotional examinations for firemen. It's $25. So it's an old railroad book from the 50s, but I don't know if everybody's here is into that sort of thing. Um, but it's got all these fold out schematics. I'm trying to encourage them to win every auction, Bat Mom. I was to an on site sale once where one guy bought, I'll bet he bought 99% of the lots. It was interesting. He just bought everything. All right, so tons of schematics. Look at all these schematics in the back. I don't know. You could craft with it. Or if you're a railroad collector, somebody thought it was worth $25, and I've got another lot of railroad stuff. So I figured I'd put this up, and then if it does well, I'll whip out the other railroad lot. And if not, I'll move on to something else. You've already got your box. There's not even that many people here, Bishy. Thank you, Bad Phone. All right, since people actually bid on that, I'll show you another railroad lot. That is that is both oddly specific and very general at the same time, Eric Ward. Are you looking for ephemera or like camping supplies? I gotta just start pretending I ignore things. Ah, I not off the top of my head. I just got piles of crap. Um, no, sorry, I can't think of anything here in my piles that I saw that was camping related. I say that, and you'll leave, and 2 minutes from now, I'll pull something out that's directly related. Anyway, so there you got the Order of Railroad Telegraphers, 1892, B&O receipt of some sort. I don't know. Then you have the inventory of the Tautawa, Tautawa Valley Railroad. That little book. That's not. Never mind. I got my piles mixed up. I don't know where I put my railroad stuff. Ah, here it is. Okay. I had those two things on top of my a different pile. Okay, so this is going to be a railroad lot. This is going to be a big lot. There's some decent stuff in here. Sitting here wondering why it didn't look right. A couple shipping records from some sort of sign company to railroad, 1918. There's a Canadian Pacific Railway ticket. What are you flipping the table for? Did I miss something? Or are you just annoyed by my unorganized show? Philadelphia and Reading Railroad, Harrisburg Station, 1876. Some sort of letter. Pennsylvania Railroad ID ticket from 1915. A Pennsylvania Railroad envelope that has nothing in it. Constitution and statutes from book from 1966. So if you don't like railroad stuff, you're gonna have to sit through it for a few minutes here. But if you know somebody that's interested in some railroad stuff, tag them because this is going to be a decent sized lot. Pennsylvania Railroad timetables. There's something from the DLNW Railroad, wherever that's at, from 1917, 1907. Timetables from Illinois Central. A time book from, what is that? What's UTU? Union? Oh, I forget. It matters anyway. United Transportation Union. Schedule from 1970 from Southern Pacific. Delaware, Lackawanna, and Western. There's one from 1888, some sort of railroad thing. Pittsburgh Plate Glass Company. Um, a letter from the Jamestown Railway Company in 1914. Chautauqua Traction Company and Jamestown Railway Company from 1918. Jamestown, Westfield, and Northwestern Railroad, Chautauqua Lake Navigation Company, 1929. There's a book about trains. 1940. Pretty nice condition. It's got pictures of trains. Conneaut Historical Railroad Museum souvenir booklet from 1966. And A.B. Archer General Merchandise. and why that was in there. Maybe it said something about trains. Ohio Railroaders, two of them, 1945 timetable books. There's like six of them from Erie, Lackawanna. Nice condition. Somebody put them in paper or in plastic. All those are from different years in the 60s, 63, 67, 62. I'm going to start this and show the rest. It's a nice big lot. Going to make it the pound rate in case somebody gets it that hasn't won anything. But that is running. You get everything, all that railroad stuff I just showed you, and we're going to add to it. Railroad safety, 1955 time book. A receipt from whatever that's from. First aid for employees, railroad employees, Southern Pacific schedule. Another one from 67, that was 65. Something from Burlington. Engineman's time book from 1873. No, that can't be from that one. I don't know. And roster time book from 1966. And that is the lot. All that stuff. One money. Yankee bath bomb. And you got a gold crown. Make sure you use all your coupons, whether it's with me or somebody else. Whoever you have coupons for, it's going to end soon. Okay, there's a buyer giveaway running. Getting that. Give me a sec to gather up all this stuff that just sold. At noon, I will be doing the pre-listed items. If you haven't looked at the pre-listed stuff, it's all in flat rate boxes. Take a look down through the list there. I'm not going to be able to show everything because it'll bore me and everyone out of their minds if I show everything in some of those boxes. But we'll give a little preview of each box. Except the porn. The porn's pretty graphic. So I'll just tell you what's in it briefly. And the giveaways today are for $10 gift codes to my website, beforetimes.shop. And after the free listed stuff, I'll take requests for things that are 60% off sale in my buy now. And I'm going to do that today, and I'll do it again next week. And next week's going to be a bunch of flat rate boxes of ephemera and maybe some other things. And then after that, I'm going to basically start over with the buy it now stuff in the store. Yeah, what Bishy said. Go out and come back in if you can't get in it. And if it ever happens to anybody else's show, do that too. And it'll probably work. All right, I'm gonna see if anybody wants this. I'll run it for the 1 pound rate. Victorian photo album. It is rough. It's got a velvet cover that's highly worn. It's real loose, falling apart there. Decorative inside cover, but it's cabinet card size. And then in the back, there's some for CDV size. And it's got some writing in it. And it's real loose, lots of wear. But sometimes people like these for crafting or for, I don't know what they do with them. I'm gonna run it for $2 and see if anybody wants it. And that is running on the Velvet album. No photos. Thank you, Jakey. It's a marriage certificate from Pittsburgh, 1917. With the envelope, it came in 1917 Pittsburgh marriage certificate, and that is running. Thank you, Zick. All right, I'm going to try to do two more lots here real quick before the pre-listed stuff. The first one's a lot of African American black photos. It's just an assorted lot. They come from different places. That guy's got awesome hair. That one's in a folder. So does she. Congratulations, Chafee. If you want to Gibby, I will message you sometime today or tomorrow with the latest with the gift code for my website, beforetimes.shop. You can use it on Sundays when I have a sale like I do today where everything is 30% off already, and it'll be good till the end of March. Little black kid sitting on the porch. That's not a photo. I don't know, some sort of Martin Luther King thing. There's an 8x10 that's a little bit bendy of a little girl. It's awfully cute. Got that dude. That little kid and her family. Her. That one's kind of neat, like it's almost like photo booth type. That one and that one. And that's the lot. Big range of ages there. And that's right. Thank you, couples. All right. The last lot is sort of a mortuary type funeral. It's like looks like a casket tag or something that would have been a brochure for caskets from York. A couple death certificates from the 60s. I don't know, an advertising thing for gravestones. A billhead from 1897 for an undertaker and an embalmer. They love Westfield Cemetery Association. It's like a receipt for plots for 1940s. There's another one. And here's a Buffalo motorist with it's a AAA thing with car crash gore on the front of it. It's like a AAA, an old AAA magazine. So you can get that whole lot. Love, you're like, what the hell did I just come into? That one's pretty neat there. Old billhead for an undertaker and an embalmer. But you're getting the whole pile. Thank you, Tommy Kitty. I'm just gonna run right down through them all, Bishy. I thought about tagging you. I don't know. She's probably sleeping, and then it might wake her up. Well, won't that be easier, Bishy? You can give people encouragement. You can encourage me and the bidders. So if you just joined me, I'm doing the pre-listed stuff right now in order. Everything starts at a buck. And again, I'll give my little ranty spiel. These are large flat rate boxes. If you go to the post office and want to mail one, it costs you $26.95 or 26. It's over 26 bucks if you go to the post office to mail it. So don't complain about the shipping. It's $9.21, I think, on these. And I'm just going to go right down them in order. I'm going to show them to some extent. All right, this is the first one. This is 6A. And these first ones are ones that are leftovers from my military show. This is stuff I did not get to. This isn't no sale stuff. This is stuff that I gave up. I only have so long of a attention span. Um, and rather than just hold it over for another military show, I'm putting them in these boxes. Um, so I'm gonna have to look and see what's here. No glass in this. Don't know what it is. Military dude's photo. There's some maps, training CDs, field card. I don't know, some sort of map, old Christmas card. There's a cut down postcard, a sticker, a patch, a negative, soldier photos, getting married, some sort of pamphlet, certificates, photos, negatives, Grand Army of the Republic first day cover, some of those. I don't know what those are. There's a whole bunch of negatives. They must have been military. They were in with the military stuff. That's a shirtless dude, but I'm guessing he's military in a barracks there. Paperwork, matchbooks. I think this is the map. Some sort of map. Oh, that's a military map. War ration book with stamps. Some sort of paperwork. All military related. Some more photos, postcards, going back to civilian life. Look at press photos. Hundreds and hundreds of things. Field manuals. There's a vet's hat down there. And you get this whole bag can opener. There's buckles, some sort of necklace, pins, buttons, medals, or something. I don't think there's anything super high dollar in here. I mean, it's just, but there's a volume, all for one money, and it is running. I don't know. I had been having a military show about every month or two, and I don't make any effort to acquire the stuff. I get it in the States. Um, no idea. People ask the same thing about family photos. Sometimes there's nobody left in the family. Thank you, Bath Bomb. Okay, the rest of them shouldn't take as long as that one. That had by far the most amount of individual items. But I'm going down the list. The next is 6B. This is a lot of just document or books, regulation books, field manuals. Wear and appearance of insignias and uniforms was the first one. Weather for aircrew trainees. These are dated 1944. Army Navy instrument 1946. Surplus schematics. Printer and telewriters. Teletypewriters 1946. 1952 FM transmitters, Basic Theory and Application of Electron Tubes, 1952 Military Advisor Magazine, Cross of Cockade Journal, Military Advisor from 2005, 2004, another schematics handbook, Instrument Flying Department of the Air Force, Care and Use of Equipment, 1972, two of those, workbook from laboratory workbook from 1944, power units 45, technical manual air navigation 40, radar system fundamentals 1944, whatever that is, must be a joke book for military stuff. Air Force Handbook 1968, quality approach, something about success in the Air Force, that one looks newer, 1994. Instruction manual model MAW portable VHF radio. Bureau of Ships from the Navy 1951. Whoops. Gyro test unit. I don't know when it's from. It's old. Surplus radio conversion manual 1960s. This is a reprint 1963, 1980 on that magazine. Theory of Flying of the Air Force and Handbook of Maintenance Instructions for Tube Tester 1946. So I'm going to run it while I'm putting it back in. So it's running. Get that whole box, flat rate box full of all that military stuff. Lots of World War II era stuff in there. counterfeiting old military manuals in the basement. Most of the stuff in these boxes is original. There are a few reprints, but hell, the reprints, if you look at the price of the reprints aren't cheap if you're actually looking to buy one. So let me grab the next one. And you can take a look at the picture of the stacks while I'm grabbing the next ones. Okay. Oh, you got a package down there on top of the pile of boxes. Several people said hi, Butterfly. She left. She's looking for her green shoes. Okay, 6C, same deal. And if I missed something in the chat, just whine about it, I guess, and I'll try to catch it the second time. 1977 on that one. Mackie radio receiver. I don't know, date. It's old. 1943 external antenna system. 100 mile spiral 4 carrier system. 1944. Instrument flying. 1944. Radio set. 1937. Bureau of Navy. Radiac sets. 1950. What did I miss? What did I miss? Another Navy, this is a sonar handbook, 1946. Procedures for radiological defense operations, 1957. Handbook operating instructions, aircraft radio altimeter, 1943. Care of clothing, that's another one from the 70s, 77. Climate and weather for flight in naval operational zones, 1944. Handbook for aircraft radar equipment, 1944. Frequency meter sets, 1944. 1940 Pilot's Power Plant Manual, big one. Instructions for LM15 crystal calibrated frequency indicating equipment, 1943. 1944 Aircraft radio equipment. Installation of radio and interphone equipment, 1958. Interphone equipment, it's a revision from the 50s. This is a reprint, but I think it's an old reprint for that radio receiver. Then there's physical training from 46. Radio fundamentals 44. That's a newer one. Air Force 1999. Corps of Engineers reference data 1944 and radio receivers from 1946. That is running. You get that whole box, flat array box full. Some of these are pretty nice books. It's just easier to sell them this way and be done with them than it is to describe them in total, complete detail to sell other places. They're jam packed full. Welcome in. If you're just joining me, I'm doing the pre-listed stuff in order. Thank you, Bath Bomb. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't separate them at this point. Um, but I mean, even at that, the price of these is you're talking just not very much per book. And I know what some of these sell for. If you look online, they're pretty pricey when they're separated out. Um, but this will let me get rid of my military stuff that I had piled up, and I'll start saving for another military show. Hopefully, I'll go back to having one about every month or so. I just had too much this time to do it all in one show. All right, this is 6D, same deal, military stuff. Now, this is a reprint. This has got to be a reprint. Yeah, this is a reprint, but it's immaculate condition. I mean, you're reselling them. These are still nice. Another reprint for radar. There's another reprint for electrical and electronic reference designations. I don't know. This is missing the cover. I think it's in Korean. It's a magazine. Flight operating instructions. Another reprint from 1942. The original was from 42. And I looked these two up out of curiosity to see what the originals were worth. And I didn't look very long, but I did not find them. So they're must be pretty scarce to find an original. Now here's a binder. It's a revised edition 1964. Somebody stuck it in a binder. So radio set, aircraft altimeter, radio compass. I don't know how many's in here, but see, and it says not an original cover, but the insides are the guts in this are original. And I don't know how many's there, but you get that many of them. And same deal. It's another folder. Aircraft equipment from 1944. And just, I mean, just flipping through here, I can't, it's hard to know where they start. There's more than one here, but there's the original schematics that fold out. Somebody just stuck them in a newer binder. So it's running. That whole box full of manuals. The binders are rough. They got some wear to them, but stick them in other binders if you had to. And if you're hanging around after this, I will take requests for 60% off of buy now items uh, after the pre-listed stuff. So if you're not into military stuff or whatever's in these boxes, give a scroll down through the store if you'd like. Thank you, Bath Bomb. And the next one is going to be 6E. Bath bombs mail lady's gonna love her. I don't know. It looks to be a reprint. It's got um, regraded, unclassified, 1955. But these two here, that was a directory communications. This is the same exact thing. That one's volume 4. That one's volume 3. They've got to be reprints. Uh, I don't know when they're from, when they were reprinted. Guess it doesn't matter. 1944 radio sets. It's in the old binder. It's got schematics. Another reprint from the 40s, aircraft radio equipment, radar equipment reprint. I'm not sure when that was from. This is an original one from 1959, Basic Theory and Application of Transistors. Lithographer 3 and 2, Bureau of Naval Personnel, Rate Training Manual. If you're looking for thickness, that one's thick. And Radar Electronic Fundamentals from 1944. So that's that box. And that is running. Why are you being personally attacked? That's what I thought you might have meant, but I wasn't going to say. Thank you, Bath Bomb. I'm up to 112 people I offended. All right. But I think we only got like 2 belly buttons so far. So 6F is going to be next, and it's more military stuff. "1984 Jeep Manual, radio sets, 1951 reprint, another one of those communications equipment. Theory of Instrument Flying, Department of the Air Force. I don't know when it's from. 1958. Preliminary Instruction Boat or Book, Diving Boat, 1943. Radio Transmitters, 53. Antennas and Radio Propagation, 53. General Drafting, 55. Tables of Computed Altitude and Azimuth. No idea when it's from. And more thickness, Junior ROTC Manual from 1955. And that is running. And you guys are wishing I would have saved out this Azimuth book by itself, aren't you? Actually, that was the first time I opened that book. Didn't realize it was like that, or I probably would have saved it up for you crafters to cut up for the next 50 years. Thank you, Bath Bomb. Just send you copies. I really don't have a way to counterfeit this stuff. 6G is next. Give me a second, I'll grab it. Okay, more military books. Devil cheese sandwich. I don't know what that's doing on there. It's not included. Log of the Liberators, cut up. This book is not cut up. Um, while I'm thinking about it, I've got this whole stack of books. And if you guys are interested in this, Bath Bomb, um, text me or something um, after the show. I've got these books that are all cut up. I don't know what the hell they were doing with them, but this is the stack. They are every single page is cut out of them. They're all there. Oh well, I don't know that they're all there, but I mean the books are still in there. But they're like that. They're loose. Somebody cut them up. I don't know if they were gonna make something out of them. But that whole stack, like there's a yearbook from something, but it's all military. They're all like that. But if you're interested in them, send me a text after the show or something, and I can work out something to send them to you, media mail or something. Um, I didn't find them all together. I found them here and there. I'd find one, I'd pick it up, and it would half fall apart. Um, so I didn't put them in the show, but there is that whole stack. Okay, back to this one. 1943 telegraph terminal, electronic circuit analysis, Air Force. 1963 restricted for official use only. Oh, get an FBI raid. 1944. This to me, it looks like they reprinted it, but then it also looks like there is some that are original behind it. Instrument flying, 1944. Instrument book for radar beacon, Navy, 1945. Super thick ROTC infantry manual from 1939. So those are running. 1939 ROTC manual, radar beacon, instrument, radio books, circuit analysis. Thank you, Zick. Eight is next. And I think this is the last one of military stuff. Whoops. The Leatherneck, 1946. The covers are missing. I assume there was covers on these. A little bit brittle on the paper. I don't know. There's one from 47, the rest were from 46. Military magazines, newspaper type, big things. Something copied, some sort of schematics, some sort of receiver stuff. I don't know, it might be bits and pieces. Uh, Field Manual Military Police, 1945, no cover. Some other manuals that look like they're missing their covers. Insignia Detective Lost and Found. I don't know what that is. Something somebody wrote or something, from 1999. Directory of Archives and Manuscript Repositories, 1978. You can advertise any show you want, Bish. Yeah, and you guys that are sellers, I forgot to tell you, but advertise away, especially when I'm doing this, because I don't know what I said. Radar, nav ships, 1944. These ones here are reprints, aircraft radio equipment, but they are in very nice condition. Somebody bought them and didn't do anything with them. So that one is a mostly full flat rate box, but that's what it is. So that is running. Tim Holtz tonight on Bubby and Bean. Are you modding, Bishy? Thank you, Beth Plum. Yeah, feel free to advertise your shows. Okay, 6i. And now we're into the craft stuff. And some of these boxes are coming up. Some of this stuff is stuff that like Bishy sold. Uh, Butterfly buys some stuff occasionally, and she buys lots of stuff. And then I end up with what she doesn't want. And so some of these boxes are a mix of things that were purchased from other shows on whatnot, and I threw some stuff in as well. Uh, yeah, thank you, Beth. And like I said, send me a my phone number's on my website. Send me a text if you're interested in those cut up things, and I'll figure out some way to get them to you media mail or something. I mean, it's not going to be nothing to send them because there's probably 40 pounds worth of books there. But I mean, I don't really, I'm not looking to make money off of them if you want them. Um, okay, so craft lots. And then what's funny is some of this stuff that was purchased by Butterfly on other shows is stuff I sold originally. So these are big lots. I'm just gonna flip through them. You got to kind of look. There's some paper, embossed tin 66, or I'm guessing it was supposed to be 69. Some napkins, some glitter things, some stationery. I don't know what those are. I don't know what any of this crap is. Some CD sleeves, some bottle caps, stickers. It's like a pack of ephemera. And if I buy something on Whatnot intentionally, it's usually valuable enough that I stick it on my website. But there's a little mop angel, some sort of stamp. There's some bags of buttons, ribbons. There's a whole bunch of wooden stamps, rubber stamps, wood handles, more buttons, some iron on patches and embroidered patches. Those were Dutch Brothers stickers. Those, I don't. Some wood things, some tickets. There's a stamp set down there and a wooden model airplane kit. A whole box full of all sorts of fun. And that's running. I'm funny, funny haha, or funny strange. You just want the patches. No, no. This box here was probably, it wasn't all stuff butterfly bought, but a lot of it was stuff butterfly bought in lots. And then she pulls out what she wants and then gives the rest to me to deal with. And for $1 for a whole flat rate box, I'm not going to piece the stuff out individually. So, and the next one's, yeah, I would have thought that would have sold for more than $1 too. So 6J is next. Six J. So more crafting stuff. Somebody made little journals. There's some old corks. Looks like little crocheted doohickeys in that bag. There's some 35 millimeter slide and some keychains and lanyards. Some patches. Stack of doll heads. A stack of whatever that animal is, doll heads. Some tickets. Uh, Probably a junk journal. Cardboard letters, a stamp that says artist trading card, more corks, more of whatever that is that I don't know. Those yo-yos, I learned that the other day. There's a mystery surprise in there. More tickets, more crappy stuff. Trust me, vodka sticker, more tickets, some Scrabble letters, some photo frames, some upholstery samples, some miscellaneous die cuts, a bingo cards, some fabric. The whole box is full. I mean, I don't want to spend too long for, you're only going to sell for $1. Um, some wooden hearts, more fabric. That is running. Whole flat rate box full. These doll heads I've been selling for $6 a piece, here and there in my store. And there's about 20 of them there. Oh, there was Timmy in there. I don't know the difference between Timmy and Timu. All right, 6K is next. Gay VHS porn. All right, these all have the original boxes. And there's 2 DVDs in here too. I am not going to show these because it is impossible to show these without getting in trouble. Because every side of these boxes uh, is explicit. That's the only edge of any of them that doesn't have an image on it, I think. We have the Hot Boy Bondage, Wendy's Whoppers Environmental Attorney, Costas's Friends, Dangerous Slam, no, Dangerous Island, Slick Dicks, Sex Club Orgy, Frankfurt Stories, The Lore, West Hollywood Sex Party, and there's 2 DVDs, Michael Lucas's Vengeance and Super Sevens. Yeah, so it's all gay porn, male gay porn. Never tried it before on here, and I'm not going to show it. We'll see how it does. And that is running. That one show I watched, Corey Man X hold up a notebook paper that said random male magazines, 2 of them. You get 2. He sold, just by holding that up, he sold one after the other, $45 to $55 for like 50 times. Seriously, nobody wants this. You guys, nobody's reseller. I don't have any way to resell this stuff. This is like $300 worth of porn. And if you're thinking of selling on Whatnot, that's something you have to take into consideration. Nobody searches this site. Bath Bomb will take it. Thank you, Bath Bomb. There are very few people on this site that search for this stuff, um, because like this stuff is actually pretty hard to find. So I'm going to run the next one. The next one is straight porn. So dudes and chicks on VHS. And it's running. You get how many of us? It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of them, I think. And these are all in the original boxes. And the funny thing is, if I don't know how old you guys all are, but when these things come out in like the 80s, these were like $100 a piece. Thank you, Bath Bomb. These weren't Walmart where you went in and bought movies for $5. All right, same deal. The next one is it's DVD. So they're newer. I'm not even going to bring them over. I'll just run it through when we get back with this next box of craft stuff. Junk, we got about 20 seconds and this month's going to be finished. So this is DVDs. You get 29 of them. They're DVDs, so they're newer. Thank you, Bath Bomb. And if you're one of the 26 people that says they're in here and you're worried about us judging you for buying porn on this platform, it's okay. We will judge you just like we judge each other all the time for buying all this other crap that we don't need. Um, but it's okay to buy porn on here. You didn't buy that butterfly. Any of the porn you bought, Sean carted off in his van that one day. When I moved, I had this for years. This was here for years. The stuff I had at the store when I moved, Sean dragged off. He had about a whole van full of it. Yes, we judge everyone, but it's okay. All right, next we're off the porn, so I will not be purchasing any more lots of porn to sell on here. Um, so this is 6N is a lot of embroidered letters and numbers, like so, and then a bunch of these craftwood wood letters. So basically, half of the box is all patches that are embroidered, and the other half is these wooden letters. Everything's still sealed in original or in original packages. There you go. You could make a crafty ransom note. It's running. Whole flat rate box full of them. Hundreds and hundreds of them. And after this runs, I am going to get the next box. Thank you, Beth. Uh, I am going to run a giveaway and grab the next box. And I got to walk around my conglomeration and shelving and stuff here and plug my computer in. So getting the giveaway, it'll be for a $10 gift code on my website before times.shop. Oh, I didn't plug my phone in either. No, I didn't get them a cord. If I thought they'd use it, I might. I don't know what kind of phone they have. I think they just do it so that they don't have to be on there all day. Maybe, are they still here? It seems like they it seems like they kind of their phone starts dying, and that's when their show ends. I think it's intentional. 6.0 is the next one. Is it 6.0? Okay, another craft box. There's these things. What are they? Cling mounted rubber stamps. Some different ones. Then there's these gem sheets. There's a whole bunch of them. You got one of these Inka Dinka Doo stamping gear, some rhinestones. This is all new old stock stuff. Some of these wood stamps, unused. That's a hinge, just in case you need a hinge stamp with. There's more of them. Name, place setting name tags. A whole bunch of those. These were in there so neat. More of those, tons of those gem stickers. There's a bunch of, I don't know, what do they say? Crystal Daisy, iron-ons. Let's say little bro. They all say little bro. There's some, there's a bottle stamp. There's some different kind of bedazzled things. Uh, I am one, iron-on art. Just all sorts of stuff. It's all new old stock. Entire flat rate box full. And that is running. Now, Chip and Sissy, I said I thought you just didn't bring your phone cord to your shows just so you could have an excuse to end them. I don't think this is Bishy stuff. And there might be some Bishy stuff in there, but this is all old stock stuff here. Thank you, Bath Bomb. And every one of these craft boxes, I mean, I don't know how well you could sell this stuff if you're a reseller, but I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds of pieces in each one of these boxes. So that was 6.0. 6P is this is a whole box of stamps. Get yourself an extension cord. Outer space stamps. Die cut embossing stencils. 4 packs of those with lipstick, shoes, and what is that? Oh, it's a purse. I was thinking it was a bib. Um, More Inkadinka stampers. Sublime sushi. If you're looking to do crafts with sushi, what was I not being nice? Foam stamps. A lot of there's sushi ones and space ones. This type, the stash, and that's what the whole box is underneath that. Tons of them. And then there's these ones that have, I don't know what that is. Pizza and a pear. I don't know. And it's running. Whole box full. Is that what that is? Oh, bitchy. Oh, did Ohio win? Congratulations. Thank you, Bath Bomb. And 6Q is going to be next. Cloth covered beads, connectors, more cloth covered beads, more connectors, mix and mingle attachable charms, statement piece, brooch form round pin. There's a bunch of these in there. You can make, you sew things on to make your own brooches, pendants, different color beads, different kind of charms. This is what the whole box is. That sort of thing. And that is running on the whole box. Thanks, Bishy. I got another one just like it here in a little bit. So 6R is next. And after I do these, I'll take requests for 60% off from my store. And today and next Sunday will be the last time I do that, probably for the next year, because I'm going to start adding new stuff to the buy now. And all the stuff that's in there now is just going to be in the marketplace, and you'll only be able to find it if you search the marketplace, not during my shows. Snag 'em stamps. They all say you roll on those ones. There's some of those stamps. There's some angel doll heads. There's some of those doll heads, some of those doll heads, some of those. More stamps. Two giant stacks of those gem sheets. I don't know what you do with them. I don't know what you do with any of this stuff. And then this whole side of the box is a whole bunch of those, all chalked up. A weekly planner. It's ready to decorate and personalize. Write directly on product with chalk or make it permanent with paint. But there's like, I don't know, 100 of them or something. I don't know. The angel heads. Oh, there's more stuff down in there too. There's more stamps down in there. The angel heads, I think you make dolls out of them. You stick them on cups. You can do whatever you want to do with this stuff. Oh, how many angel heads? I know you said, how about the angel heads? Because I can't read. It looks like there's 6 of them. It's running. $1, 15 seconds. Stamps, doll heads, weekly planners. that you write on with chalk. Thank you, Bath Bomb. And 6S. This 6S is very similar to the one that I just had a little bit ago with the beads. It is the same exact type of stuff. I had more than would fit in one box, so I made 2 boxes, but both boxes were full. Bishy wants it. Well, good luck, Bishy. If you'd have told me beforehand, I'd have just sent it to you. But it's running. If I remember, Bishy. I got some cassettes for you, some boy band stuff around here somewhere, too. Thank you, Al. And the next one is 6T. And this has a lot of Lone Ranger type masks in it. There's an Inkadink-Doo stamping gear thing. There's some Snag'em stamps. More Snag'em stamps, little glue bottles. And then there's a whole bunch of these packs of 20 masquerade masks. You got little sticks, so you can hold them up, I guess. 1, 2, 4 of those. So there's 80 of them. You can give one to everybody you know. There's some of those gel things down there. And on the bottom, there's some fake trees for dioramas. So that is running. Everything's new old stock. Masquerade masks, like Mardi Gras masks, like Lone Ranger type things. Thanks again, Bath Bomb. Yeah, it's another miscellaneous box. Black pearl stamens. So new old stock flower sex organs for you to craft with. Let's. There's some stamps. A bunch of those plastic gel sheet sticker things. Some iron-on transfers. So you can make swear words, I guess. I don't know. That's mostly what it is. Stamps and flower private parts. Whole flat rate box full. It's running. Thank you, bath bomb. And 6V is going to be next. And tons of doll heads, doll faces, and tons of gem sheets. I'm going to open one of these, see what they even are. It's self stick. How the hell do you get the back off of it? Oh, I see. Oh, peel the one off. Oh, I don't even know how this works. Oh, there we go. You're not supposed to do it the way I just did it. I destroyed them. Don't do it that way. There's a there's a piece of clear stuff on the back. Sticky. Probably hundreds of those. Probably 100 doll faces of different types, little pupy ones. Wrap it around a pen. Is that what you do with it? Like that. I have to cut it off. Now I need two hands. That's beautiful. You too can do crafting like this with this box of gem sheets. And then you could stick a doll head on each side of it or something and have a pen with a doll head on it. Whole bunch of witches. I don't know what those are. There's some bunnies. Anyway, that's what it is. It's running. $1, 15 seconds. It sticks good. And it won't come off my fingers. Oh, now it's stuck to my shirt. there's, there's enough you could do everybody's pen in your office while everybody's at lunch. And they could come back to bedazzled pens. And they would appreciate you very much. You can put doll heads on them. Thank you, Bath Bomb. And next is some plastic cookie cutters. Again, it's a whole flat rate box full. These are vintage of all sorts of different ages. Hallmark ones, Tupperware ones. Oh, that bunny's got a broken thing. But there's an HRM one. More Tupperware, some Wilton, a bunch of no names. You can use them with Play Doh or whatever. Whole large flat rate box full of them. $1, 15 seconds, it's running. Well, that one's a swirled plastic one. And these are ass bound. I didn't clean any cookie dough off of them that would be on them. Thank you, Cactus. Can't beat cookie cutters for half a cent a piece. And the next lot is going to be cookie cutters that are metal. And there's some antique ones in there. And I guess these are all vintage. Um, some of them are obviously older than others. Yeah, you could make a wreath out of them. You can make wind chimes. Ginormous gingerbread man. A deformed gingerbread man. Some aluminum ones. That one's got a plastic handle. A few full food molds in there. I don't know. It's a whole box full. They're tart tins. Tart tins. Oh, junk. Shit. So they're running bunch and bunches of metal, aluminum, tin, stainless cookie cutters. There's a chicken. Some more anodized ones down in there. Thank you, Rag. And the next one is a box of license plates. I counted 42 of them. You can't afford teachers' pay. What does that mean? You're a teacher? Or the person that won was a teacher? They should pay teachers more. And I don't think that's going to be happening in the near future. Because if the teachers don't make any money, then they don't have any incentive to teach anything. And then you got a whole bunch of dumbasses that are unleashed on society because they didn't get good learning. I'm not going to pull these all out of here. Uh, my my brother was a teacher and he quit because he didn't like it. My sister and brother-in-law are teachers right now. Pick. I'm not taking the bait. I'm not going to start ranting. There's a matching set. I don't know what is that. New York matching set. They're zip tied together. You can feel it. There's a There's a darn tootin' I'm a rebel. I just saw one of these on the front of a truck the other day in Pennsylvania. Not see, there's where the education system is failing. Lots of Pennsylvania ones because I'm in Pennsylvania. These are obsolete now. I think they changed the colors. There's a Daryl Earnhardt Jr. There's an Arizona that says metric. Whoops. Rossiter Fire Department. Murray's Honda Advertising, Ohio. Some older Pennsylvania ones, a trailer, and a commercial. You could make purses out of them or crafts or something. I don't know. Oh, in Texas? See, I don't know, Nancy. Are you from Texas? Are you allowed to say that? I'm not in Texas. So there's people here from Texas that I know are in Texas. So I shouldn't say anything about the educational system in Texas. But you go right ahead if you're from Texas. I've already offended 112 people today. Those are running 42 at my count of license plates. Bishy says I've offended 115. Well, yeah, I don't know. They always act like Texas is the one that sets the curriculum for a lot of the other states, though, for some reason. I can't remember exactly why. Oh, Bishy counts. Thank you, Bad Fun. I don't know why that was. The people in Texas think it's California, though. I don't know, Nancy. That's one of the things I was holding my tongue about. Um, well, this is because this is me. This is out in the middle of nowhere, and that sort of system. There's no way it could work because the nearest school is 9 miles away. The next closest school is about 15 miles away, and the next closest school to that's 20 some miles away. And how are you going to get poor kids that there's there, there's just no way to. I mean, it might work great in the cities where you have a choice of schools that they could ride the bus to or something, but out in the middle of nowhere, it doesn't matter if you have a choice or not. You're not going to be able to choose because you're only going to be able to go to the one that the bus picks you up at your door. I mean, it's a great idea. I mean, I think it would really spur teachers, the bad teachers, to teach better if they had an incentive that they had to teach good to have to retain their students. But in a vast section of the country, a lot of the places where the people were pushing for it, it's just not feasible. I mean, my when my kids went to school here, their school was 9 miles away, and they were on the school bus for about an hour a day each way. So to drive 9 miles, it's just not feasible. All right, this is the next lot. You guys can continue to rant in the chat. These are all very nice condition. The ones I looked at anyway. 45 records. They all seem to be country. Uh, There's some sort of couple oldies in there. It's a mix, but they all seem to be very nice condition. They're all in company sleeves. And there's as many in there as I could jam down in a box without destroying them. And that's running on all those 45s, $1, 15 seconds. And junk, my sister's kids that live like a mile down the road, um, they're in a different district. And they're on the school bus for like almost 4 hours a day, I think. Thank you, Bath Bomb. And out here, it's one of these things which that road I just showed you out the window, that's paved. But it's all dirt roads other than that road. And most of the kids get on those little vans, and then the bus brings them to a central location. So the little vans do, and then they get on a big bus. All right, this is the same deal. I don't know, Bad Ball, if you want another one, but it's the same type of deal. I pulled them out of the same banana box. Same in the sleeves, nice condition. Yeah, of all the things that we spend money on in this country, I don't understand why people were worried about spending money on education. I think the return on investment is pretty high when you actually teach children stuff. All right, I'm not going to show these. These are the next two are Playboys. Various conditions, various ages. I'm not going to show them because there might be some boobies, and we're not allowed to show boobies. This first box is from the 70s and 80s. They're not in bad condition. They're not perfect. I didn't smell them. I didn't check to see if there were sticky pages or anything that everybody always asks. Um, 70s and 80s. And that's running. Various conditions. And the next box I am going to show a little bit because they're earlier and they're pretty naughty covers. I'm not checking. In fact, that's where I was going with that. Thank you, Maid of Awesome. I agree, Diane. And I taught my kids to read when the one was 3 and the one was 4. I waited till the one was 3 and taught them both at the same time. And I remember telling them, wouldn't you like to be able to know what that sign says? Wouldn't you like to know what it says on TV when there's words? And that seemed to work pretty good. They seemed to be pretty motivated and they could read. And once they learned how to read, they were both pretty good readers. Makes sense to me. I mean, if everywhere I went there was like Chinese writing, I think I would learn how to read it because I would want to know what it said. I did not open these. These are ones. This I found these. These were not with these. These were in another box. I don't know if they came from the same place or not, but I think these are the inserts, the Vargas inserts that would have been in ones from the '60s. These are drawings done by Vargas, Some of them are real nice. That one is creased. They are like centerfolds. You saw what was there. I don't know if the ones from the 60s have the Vargases in them. I didn't open them and go through them. Selling them, starting them for $1. 67, 64, 67, 67, 79. So those are the ones that are from the 60s. The rest of this stack down to there is from the 70s. And there's some that I jammed in there, bent up that are newer that I just put in there for filler. So 60s and 70s Playboys with some Vargas prints that likely come out of them or other ones. So that is running. Bishy. Yeah, the Amish, they always, when I used to sell at flea markets, they'd come around and they like the books, which I guess when you don't have other forms of entertainment, that's what you do. All right, I think this is the last flat rate box. It's a lot of unused greeting cards. And I will have more of these greeting cards next week. Next week, I'm going to do with the flat rate boxes of Ephemera. Uh, Trying to get some stuff cleared out so I can start buying some stuff with Butterfly. She's ready to start picking. Oh, Esther. Yes, she makes good stuff. So some of them are in quantity. See, there's a few of these Valentines. There's a few of the little robot Valentines. There's a few of those. Looks like there's some Easter ones. There's a lot of envelopes, brand new. It's just a bunch of cards. That's a whole stack of different types. And that is running. And the whole flat rate box full of unused greeting cards. Look, this was $4 for this one card. $4. It's like $1,000 worth of cards. Just think of the money you're saving. Thank you, Cactus Cat. I never talked to her dad too much. Just one day when he came and picked her up that once, I talked to him a little bit. I never talked to him at the auctions or anything. And I've never been to their store. I didn't know they had a store until last summer. But need to go there sometime. Um, okay, guys, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do a buyer giveaway, and I am going to take a short break. I got to see what Butterfly's doing. She's leaving at some point for jury duty again, and she'll need help taking stuff out. So I'm going to make sure what time she's leaving. And after this giveaway, I will come back and I will take requests from my buy now, and I will run those requests at 60% off as flash sales. You give me a little bit of the title or the code at the end of the title, and I will do a search on the PC and I will find it, and then I will run them at 60% off. And I'm going to do that again next week after next week's show. Next week's show will be similar to this one. I'm going to have a lot of old vintage and antique ephemera box lots. Some of the stuff in the past couple months I've been selling, trying to sell one piece at a time that I thought would sell for $2. It doesn't. Been sticking them in boxes. I have some boxes of other magazines that aren't porn. Um, Probably some sheet music and stuff. Uh, Bishy says you can drop them now while I'm yapping and while the giveaway's going. And she says she's ready. Bishy's a good mod. Um, we appreciate Bishy, and she helps out a lot of sellers on here. So give her a follow while you're waiting too. But next week is the last week I'm going to do the 60% off. And so if there's stuff that you want in the buy now and you want to bundle it for cheap shipping, you got to do it today or tomorrow, because I'm not going to bring it out for other shows, because you can only have so many thousand things in one show. And I'm going to start adding new stuff to the buy now for the shows, and all this stuff will be in the marketplace that's in the store now. And the way Whatnot works for some reason is it doesn't combine the shipping a lot when you buy something in the marketplace outside of a show. So, but anything you want, I'll do 60% off, but I'm gonna take a real quick break here and run a giveaway. And it'll be for a $10 gift code to my website, beforetimes.shop, which is having a 30% off sale today. And if you've won those codes in the past, in the past couple weeks, you can use them today and get an extra 30% off. I will be back in a few minutes. Uh, Take a look down through my buy now, and you can give the Bishy the requests in the chat, I guess, right now. Thanks, guys. Who won the Givy? Oh my. Congratulations, Ohio. Okay. Bishy, did anybody my attention span has been eclipsed, Ghost, but I said that the other night, and Bishy says, "Does that include Sundays?" Okay, Christy's throwing one in there. Oops. I guess I should put it in the search instead of in the chat. Sorry, this is my first show. Okay, little girl in simple dress. I'm just running these for 20 seconds. So pay attention. It's running. Julia Osterhout, ID'd cabinet card, is running. And I will take these requests for 60% off for as long as you guys want. But Butterfly might have to leave in the next hour or so. And if she does, I'm going to run another Gibby for 5 minutes and carry her stuff out to the car. Uh, she has a lot of suitcases that she takes. We'll do the Mary Osterholtz cabinet cards. There's multiples of those, so I'll do them both real quick. And that one is running. And here comes the other ID, Mary Osterhout. How do you say that? And here's number 396, a spiky hair man, tintype. And this is the kid in a plaid dress and a turf pew tintype. And unhappy looking kid with a voter hat. Tintype is running right now. Yeah, I'll do the same thing next week, Al. But that's going to be it. I'm not going to do this every week. I'm trying to clear some stuff out, and I'll I'll be putting this stuff that'll just be in the marketplace. You can still buy it for full price or make offers of up to whatever percent off they let you on the phone. Uh, but a lot of times in the marketplace, it doesn't combine the shipping if you make offers. Rumpus, I'm kind of behind the chat. If I ran something that you missed, tell me in a little bit, and I'll run it. Bishy, should I go on to junks? Junk. There's ones that are just WN25. There's multiple things that are like that. So you might have to give me part of the title. Like I'll write this medicine bottle. Might be what you're looking at or looking for. So junk, that Maltby bottle's running if that's one you wanted. I think I got 396. I think I got 349. Oh no, that's the one that they must have missed. So here's the one, the church pew, the girl in the church pew, horse bits. Okay, here's the 378 tin type. And this was another kid on a church pew, tin type. I'm gonna screw this up, but there's the bit, John. Junk, here's four more. Would you like me to run these? Okay. I'm gonna run them all four together. I'm gonna run this as a lightweight. Junk has bought stuff. If you have not bought stuff, please do not bid on these because it's not gonna go for a pound. If you've already bought stuff, you can fight with her if you want. Okay, those are running. I think there's four of them there. These aren't in the store. These were hanging back on my shelfy thing. Thank you, Junk. 397. I think we got that one. 232. Okay, this is the Victorian kid couple tintype, and that is running. Oh, you're welcome, Junk. And here's the Arthur Butler Salamanca cabinet card. And welcome in. If you just joined, I'm taking requests for 60% off items from my buy now and running them as flash sales. Do not use your coupons. If you put a reward coupon in, it'll override the flash sale and it'll be chaos. So don't use coupons, just buy them for the 60% off. And the Joyce Gibby Joyce wicker chair, girl in a wicker chair cabinet card is running right now. The woman in the lacy dress cabinet card is running. And the young woman in glasses from Freehold, New Jersey cabinet card is now running. And another little girl in a wicker chair cabinet card, the FF one, is running right now. And the woman with the fancy graphics, the ID cabinet card, FI, is going to be running right now. Another Frank Osterhout identified cabinet card is running. Little kid. B2 220. The man with mutton chops, tin type, in the paper frame, is running. -P, another horse bit, is running. Okay, the 21N, another horse bit, is running. Ohio. Uh, a little kid like dressed up like a cowboy is running. Christy, the tinted cheek one, was running. The person requested the WN22. What was it you wanted from that box? And probably the same with 16. It's junks. Okay, here's I'll do the tobacco terms. There's a tobacco 10. Avon. There's the Avon. Oh, I don't know, junk. Um, yeah, you just bought that Avon pin. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. I figured that way if people were buying other people's stuff that they requested, I don't have to know about it. It flashes up pretty quick too. But yeah, you're under the soul that's buying that Avon pin. 18C, another velvet tin. There's that velvet tin. And here's another velvet pin. Feel free to argue in the chat too. I got Christie's. Victorian couple tin type. And then we'll do 287. 355. I don't care if you fight. I'm not coming up with anything for B287 and 355. I think we did those ones already. I think I went out ahead of you there, did she? The milk can, okay. Yeah, if they don't have a letter after it, then I don't know. They have multiple things in a box. Did you get the milk cans? Oh, that was in six. Here's the aluminum milk can, the cream can, if that's what you were looking for. It was in six. There it is, junk, if that's the one you were looking for. She says mini blodget. Here's Minnie by herself. It's 50Q. Oh, that was 50Q. Okay. No, I think she just meant you could buy it. Anybody could buy it. Hey, Christy, I'll get that one for you. Yeah, and I've said it before. If you're on a PC, at least it used to let you offer more than the 20% off or whatever it does on the phone. So here's 264, the couple tin type. She thinks that was all of them. Thank you, couples. So I can take more requests from the buy now for 60% off. I can run other stuff, or I can just call it a day and we can rate out. You did good, Bishy. I'm giving you virtual pat pats. If you guys aren't following Bishy, give her a follow. She doesn't do too many shows lately. Um, but I think Wednesday she has one scheduled. Did you schedule it yet, Bishy? She's been having game nights on. She used to do Waste Not Wednesdays, do some crafting and stuff. I'll get that one, Rumpus. Um, on Wednesdays, but the past few Wednesdays she's been having game nights, and they're fun. Her and Mr. Bishy um, kind of host a game night trivia or something. Anybody can play. Just stop in, and she puts you on a team, and so that St. Patrick's card is running. And 261, the smirking middle-aged woman tintype. is running. Welcome in. I don't know if I'll be having any shows while you're not here, other than my next one's scheduled Friday. Who's selling right now, Bishy? Or LS? I get that one, Christy. Yeah, she's finishing up a blanket. There's the frilly dressed lady. I'll get that one, Rumpus. Snowball fight postcard is running. Yeah, it's up to you guys. You guys can keep making requests for 60% off, or I can show some paper, or we can rate out to somebody else. I just at some point I've got to carry Butterfly's bags to her car, but she's not even getting ready yet. She's still crocheting. Um, so if you have requests that you want for 60% off, put them in the chat. If you want me to run something else, let me know. 4JW. Mustache Man tintype. That's right. Welcome in. We're doing 60% off my buy now. Just request like Rumpus Room did there. You don't have to have the whole title. If you put that code in the end and a couple words to let me know what it is to search, I can find it, and then I'll just run them as splash sales for 60% off. Young boy tintype. Oh, thank you, Christy. I'm not that great of a mind reader about Ohio. I don't know if people are done or if they're still looking. I get that one for you, or Rumpus. Turkey on the pumpkin. What do you mean? When will I have a lot in my store? Oh well, I have. Okay, if I said when, I can't read. You would like full ledgers. I got ledgers on my website. You can take advantage of the 30% off sale and your $20 gift codes. They're pretty expensive though. You want them now? $2 start. Who wants ledgers? Nobody else wants them. Any postcard lots? I got some postcards here. I don't know what they are. I got a couple of bins of them. I don't think you're gonna find any super high dollar ones here, but I can do some postcard lots of what I've got here. Butterfly. I'm just being honest. I mean, it's not. I'm not. I don't have. I'm not. I'm not giving things away. I'm just saying I don't have $100 postcards here in my little piles of crap. Whoops. Postcard lot. I sit it for a minute. I'm glad somebody likes piles of crap. You're gonna get everything I've shown there. I'm glad there's more than you, Ohio. Yeah, how about we do this size a lot? And I don't show you. Oh, I kept the minute on. I'll add to it. Since I started it for a minute. See, this box that I have out here is mostly souvenir, and there's a military one. I should add that in my military show. They were paying pretty good for the military postcards the other night. I'll try, Bishy. I'll try to remember. More military ones. Thank you, Rumpus. Okay, I'm going to change the time. Grab another stack here. Changing the time. There we go. So it's running. You get that many. I'll add a few to it as it was running. Some from Cleveland, Akron Rubber Company. Looks like we're into Ohio stuff here. Cleveland, Youngsville. Old Remington Home, Lyon, New York. Oh, I need a moist towelette to dampen my fingers. How many people just had a fit because I said the word moist? Thank you, Vintage Fairy. I triggered 13 people. No. Not licking my fingers. All right, how about we do a lot of snapshots and then we'll do some more postcards. Oh, kissy women. Rumpus Room, what time's your show? What are you selling? You selling paper? Well, check out Rumpus Room Collectibles tomorrow night, selling paper at 7 p.m. Central Time, which I don't know what that is in normal people time. Uh, but Rumpus, if you want some bulk lots of stuff, if you're a reseller, make sure you check out my show next Sunday on here. There's going to be, you see how I sell stuff. Put a whole bunch down at once half the time. But there's going to be some flat rate boxes full. You could probably resell, piece it out pretty good, and do a better job of marketing it than I do, or merchandising it, I guess. But I'm going to run that and get a lot of whatever snapshots I've thrown down. Oh, lots of graduation pictures. A bunch of graduation pictures. Uh, Thank you, Vintage Perry. And thank you, Rumpus Room. Before they leave, give Rumpus Room a follow if you guys aren't following them. I don't think I've ever seen their show, so I just call them Nay because I don't know if it's a man or a woman or whatever. But we've got a show tomorrow night, apparently. I'll try to remember, Rumpus. Nice big lot there. Well, I think I could guess based on the it's running, and I'm going to add to that pile that I didn't really show what was in it. Uh, Based on the shipping, the names on the shipping labels, I could stand a pretty good chance of guessing that the vast majority of people here are females. Thank you, Vintage Fairy. All right, Bishy, are we ready to raid out to whoever you told me that I forgot about? I don't think anybody else is going to request anything from the store. Hey, Requiem. Oh, it's okay, Requiem. I'm just about ready to go start shipping stuff. Okay, we're going to Swan's thrift store. Okay, thanks, Bishy. Before we go, give Bishy a follow. Oh, here I'll do the. Who else still here? I got two more giveaways. I'll run them real quick. These are for $10 off my website beforetimes.shop. Fishy wins. All right, one more. And then we're gonna rate out. Get in, get in, get in, get in. And I don't think I've been to Swan's thrift store either. We'll check them out. Pulling it. The Vintage Fairy, congratulations, you win. Thank you guys, and thank you, Bishy, for your help. Everybody give Bishy a follow and bookmark one of her shows before we rate out. Oh God, I've forgotten what it was. Oh, swans. There we go. Thank you guys. Thank you, Junk. I will see you guys later. I don't know if I'll have a show Thursday for Ephemera or not, but I will be back next Sunday, definitely. And Friday, I'm doing a pre-listed cassette show. We'll see what happens in the meantime. Oh, that's okay, Vintage Fairy. I appreciate you coming. I start every Sunday morning at 10. But depending where you are, it's pretty early to start. But that's just what I do on Sundays. Um, we're gonna go see Swan's thrift store and see what they're doing. Thanks, guys.